Let's get her going here. God, that's loud. Ugh.
2.2. Connecting to Diablo 4 services. Queued. Logging into Diablo 4.
It's pronounced Queed.
Screen reader enable/disable.
What's up, guys? The return of Rax to D4. What's up, guys? All right, let's get in here, guys. Sweet. Your POE UI looks different. Something's not right here. Yeah, it seems like it's blurry or something. There's some kind of frame rate cap going on here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the sharpen image is at 6. Do I want to put it at 100? At 100? Oh god, that looks terrible. What about 15? That looks pretty good, doesn't it? %, max. Doesn't the game look blurry? Doesn't this look just completely blurry? Why? I think motion blur. Let's turn off these. Okay, that already looks better, right? Well, kind of. AMD's technology makes it look different. Okay, that could be a thing as well. Okay. PJB, thank you so much for the sub. So we're going to be playing Hydra Sorcerer. So I want to see, how is it so far? I mean, we haven't even started. Is Rax drowning in the depth? I can already tell there is massive, massive depth here. I guess let's make a new character for now. I want to make a sorcerer. And I'm going to start playing as Hydra. Should have seen Death Trap Rogues this season. Is it really good? Okay, I need the game to like load the major cities. Okay, my FPS is going up and up and up. Okay, let me check out max roll here. So, does max roll not have a Hydra Sorcerer guide? Well, looks like I'm just going to have to make one then. Let me see. Build guide, Sorcerer, Incinerate, Blizzard, Meteor, Ball Lightning, Ice Shards, Fireball, Firebolt, Frozen Orb, Incinerate, Chain Lightning, Inferno. There is no Hydra guide. Okay, well, I guess I do my vintage make my own build dealy bob. Does Firewall Sorcerer take Hydra? It does. Screw it, I just make my own guide. Yeah, I remember that, Vince. I remember that very well. I remember that very well. Let's do that. How do I bring up my skills? S, A, C. I don't even get it. Does anybody know how to bring up your Shift S? I mean, okay. It's not A, because I have WASD turned on. It's not S either, because WASD is on. Alright. R. R. Holy, I would have never guessed that. R. Okay, R. Okay. Okay. Well, let's play it. Let's play some Diablo. Already two, boys. Can't teach that. Already three. Easy.
See what you must.
Okay. The PTR isn't up yet, guys. I think the reason why the performance is so bad is because it's a brand new computer loading D4. I think when it's loaded it a bit more, it's going to be better. Okay, so I've got some mega mana problems at the moment. Mega mana problems. See, I have my Mega Man hoodie on. It's because I got mega mana problems. This is why I don't have any friends. One of the many reasons, anyway. Is there an auto? Nice. There is. Okay. Oh, more damage. Oh, Hydra's lit. God, I hope these Hydras are good. I have a feeling they won't be, but you never know. Yeah, I need to get ice armor with the mana regen. How many can I have? 2? Okay, never mind. They're kind of cooking. Sorry for insulting you, Hydras. That was my bad. Not bad, not bad. There's a new PTR today, yes. You like the playlist? Hell yeah, man. Let's kill all the little Jim Bobs. I'm gonna need this guy to stop hitting me.
Belial reveals himself. The Lord of Lies is the source of this demon infestation, just as I feared. Your eyes, Wanderer. Interesting.
Which game was hard are you guys talking about? Which game is hard, you guys are saying? That was a hard and a slog?
I trust you know what you're doing. Wanderer, if you truly mean
POE2. Oh. Have you guys tried it with all of the new patches in the last month? Apparently they made it a lot better. You seem bored. There's got to be this very interesting phenomenon that happens. Yeah, see, every time I get to a new zone that Diablo hasn't loaded, it's like it's struggling. But then once it loads the area, then it's fine. See, now it's good. It's just not used to me being in these zones because it's a new computer. So here's the thing that happens always. Whenever I go back to Diablo, like, I literally just started my stream. I've got my coffee. I'm well rested. I'm chilling. Just made a level 1 character, waiting for the PTR to fire up. But no matter what, whenever I come back to Diablo, you're going to see it multiple times throughout the day. People coming in later. People will say, Rax looks like he's not having fun. Rax looks like he hates this. Rax looks like he's so bored. It's interesting, the phenomenon that happens. People come in and they have these preconceived notions of what will happen. And then they just type what is in their mind rather than what's actually going on. Yeah, it's like projecting. It's crazy. It's like, I'm not bored at all. I just woke up. I got my coffee. I'm chilling. You're going to see it, guys. Pay attention. You're going to see it later. Nobody say anything. Later on, you're going to see people coming in. You're going to see it 100 times today. Rax looks so bored. Rax can't wait for Elden Ring. You're going to hear it 100 times today. It's crazy. Guys, I never played Diablo 4, so if ever there was a time I wasn't bored of playing Diablo, it's right now, because I never play. It happens every time, always. Rax, you look bored? Yeah, get ready for all day of that. Guys, out of every streamer, and this is bad of me, like this is exactly what I'm not supposed to do. But out of every streamer on Twitch, I have to be in the top 2% of like most stoic. Like I just don't show any emotion unless I'm extremely angry at a Souls game. I usually don't show hardly any emotion. I get rank 1, it's like, yay. Like, you can't psychoanalyze me by me just sitting here saying nothing. You know what I mean? Okay. Defeat apparition incursions or slay bosses. So let's do the incursions. This looks like an incursion. Let's do that. Yeah, Woody might be one of the only people that's slightly more stoic than I am. What did I think of Red Dead Redemption? I thought it was an absolutely fantastic game. I'll be honest with you. I am not a fan of like Westerners. I don't like the movies. I don't really like the games. I don't really like that era. Like, I think it's very, very... It's just not my style, let's just say. So the fact that I played through the whole thing and still enjoyed the game is really, really saying something. Because I don't like that whole era. The horses and the cowboys and yeehaw and country music and tobacco and That is not my cup of tea. No shot. Woody has way more emotion than me. We're both pretty stoic. I have normal and I have mad. Those are my two modes. Normal and mad. There's no happy. There's nothing in between. Okay, it burns enemies, or if I crit, Hydras get crit. Well, I never crit at a low level, so that's pretty easy.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
I get happy when I hit a big slam. That's true. Oh, okay. I can move around from this. It's not just straight on top of it. Okay. All right. Dude, this is why Firewall is so good for leveling. If I had Firewall, I could just cook all these guys instantly. Did somebody say pull the whole map? Okay. No problem. I'll never forget, I saw that whenever I see the rune ton drop, it always reminds me in World of Warcraft, we had, so I was a shaman main, and for some reason, every shaman in World of Warcraft just absolutely blows. I don't know why. So in our recruitment, shamans were actually impossible to find. And my GM messaged me one day. He goes, I have a shaman transferring from another server. And I go, oh boy. I bet he's going to be a winner. All right. Tell me about him. And he goes, well, you're not going to like his name. I'll tell you that much. And I go, oh, great. What's his name? What's his character's name? And he said, tons of fun. And I go, you actually can't be fucking serious. You're gonna bring a shaman in here named Tons of Fun? Dude, we're like top 30 in the world rating, and nobody can fucking play a shaman to save their lives. I'm literally our only shaman. And he goes, I talked to him, and he's by far the best shaman recruit that we've had in a long time. I'm like, okay, tons of fun. This is gonna be so great. And anyway, he joined. He's like, hey Rax, everyone told me you're the shaman god. I'm happy to be here. I'm ready to compete against you on the meters. So he was an enhancement shaman. I was elemental, and I was like, man, can I just be honest with you? Every shaman that we have is so unbelievably bad. Like, can I ask you an honest question? You give me an honest answer. I said, can you tell me what a focus shock is? Do you know what that is? He's like, of course. You set your target as a focus, then you make a macro, cast rank 1 earth shock on target equals focus, and you shock them on a different frame where you aren't even targeting them. I was like, All right. I was like, are you a PvPer? He's like, I'm not the best, but I can PvP. Why, you want to run some battlegrounds for the raid? I go, yes. Let's PvP. Let me see what you can do. He's like, all right, I'm enhancement. I go, I'm aware. I know you're enhancement. It's fine. I'll keep you alive. What I want to see you do is I want to see you purging, focus, shocking. I want to see you grounding stuff and killing people. Can you do that? He's like, if you tell me you're gonna keep me alive as elemental, I'm gonna keep you alive as elemental. He's like, so am I doing all the damage? I'm like, no, I'm also gonna kill everybody. Just trust me, man. Let's go. I'll keep you alive. I'll kill everybody, but I also want you to kill everybody. He's like, fucking bet. Let's go. We played, and he was actually pretty good. I was like, okay. All right. You want to beat me on the meters. You're not an absolute moron in battlegrounds. You know what a focus shock macro is. Tons of fun. Dare I say this, but I actually have some faith in you, my friend. He's like, yeah, man, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Okay, and then we raided, and he was one of our best players ever. He was great. Never stood in stupid shit. Was parsing 90+% every pull. Bloodlusted when I told him to bloodlust. Tons of fun. So whenever I see that rune on the ground, rune, ton, I always think of tons of fun, the shaman. Still hate his name, though. It's not about fun, it's about winning. Fun's got nothing to do with it. Fun's got nothing to do with it. He was really good, actually. He was a nice guy, too. I was a big tons of fun fan. This was in TBC. This was in TBC. Yeah, he joined us when we were progressing through Tempest Keep, I believe. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just pulling 1,000 monsters. A rhinoceros? Yeah, it had regular, merciless, vengeful. Slay apparitions. Okay, the apparitions are the red dot there. Okay, my hydras are max level. Okay, my hydras are hitting for 15 apiece. That was pretty good. Wasn't it? Let's see here. So I go over here. So what happens if I click this? Getting kind of shit on over here. Got it. You guys are so lucky I don't have firewall. Would be cooking all of you. Okay, so what? Haven't seen an apparition at all. Okay, I almost won by myself. Would have helped if there was anybody here. They escaped into the void, so I lost. I couldn't do the next part because I didn't kill enough. God, they're so lucky I didn't have firewall. They're lucky. Okay, I guess I'm going over here now. Try again. Why did I quit WoW? I mean, I played it for so long, man. I played it for 23,000 hours. I was what they call king of the losers. Played it for a long time. Okay. Let's lower the difficulty because my sorcerer sucks right now. And if I have to solo this, I want to see what the next part of it is like. Okay, let's go down here. There's an incursion over there. Let's see if I can solo it this time. Get burning mana regen in the ultimate area. Yeah, that's a good one. I need mana regen and I need damage. So I already have glass cannon. Every time I load a new area, it needs a bit to figure it out. It's thinking, it's thinking. It's thinking. There we go. And once it figures out the new area, I'm fine. This is insane depth. It really is. Equip a pet. Nice one. Can't you do it from right here now? Here. My pet, I would like Natalia. That's good. Oop. Dang it. Goblin. Might give me my first legendary. A jittering prim. Oh, great. Runes and gems. Exactly what I didn't want. Oh, thank God I got a 53 here. Excellent. My enthusiasm for this PTR is remarkable. There it is again, guys. Told you. We already got another one. We already got another one. Yep. I told you 100 of them. We're gonna count them. That's 2 so far. What's up, Rizar, by the way? Call it the secret counter, Vince.
This realm is mine, and I shape
And then when people ask what the secret counter is, just say it's a secret. Nice. This time I actually have help. So nobody plays on hard difficulty. Everybody... Wait, we spawned a greater apparition? Okay. I like that. Everybody's playing on normal difficulty, huh? These guys are level 53 only? I hope these guys haven't been playing since the start.
fools. This stops nothing.
Where you going, Belial, you little bitch? Dude, I'm faster than you. I'll take that hood, though. Or it's not a hood, it's a ring. So what do? Just kill stuff? God, this is so much easier when people are actually here. Slay Belial.
Excellence is at an end.
Wait, if I slay Belial, didn't I beat the season? Got an elixir, easy.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
I'm going to play Hydra, the new Hydra Sorcerer on the PTR, which is why I'm warming up as Hydra Sorcerer right now. Oh, new area. Gotta let it load. Hands off the keyboard. Hands off the keyboard. Big Papa Pump, Death Tracker, Mr. Sunny, Jewel Queen, Rizar J, Everblue, Proto, WJ or PJB. Thank you so much for the subs. Mind Freak. Thanks for the 13-month membership, man. Blue Goblin. Was that a purple goblin? Merle's bag of obols.
efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Cook them down, boys. It's Pumbaa.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Okay, Belial's going this way now. Wonder what shrine this is. Wow, the Hydras shoot it as well. Hell yeah. Easy. I don't even have an omelet yet. I'll take that.
Insolence is at an end.
I got a grand mall. Kind of awkward, isn't it? Okay, I can turn in whispers like close by, can't I? At like ravens or something? Too complicated going to the Tree of Whispers. Someone get him to put on a boss power. And I don't want any of these. Let's go gauntlets. I have no idea. Each town has a raven. Ah. What's up? Alright, we gotta go put on a boss power. Where would I do that? Can I do it here? Oh, lit. Oh, let's do this one. Okay. Basic skill, no. When I evade, no. I don't know. I don't know that. I might be jumping the gun a little bit here, but I think I might be the strongest sorcerer ever. Put it in the main slot. It's just like a more powerful slot. Can I upgrade my powers? You about to fight Aberoth? Kick his ass, Seabass. Just press F on the power. Thank you. I like how you don't have to go to an NPC to upgrade it. That's nice. I like that. You shouldn't have to do your power, they said like you don't have to redo your class quests, but then every class that I make, I always have to redo the class quest. So I really don't understand how it works at all. In fact, I think it's time to go do our mage quest, isn't it? I'm not going to go firewall because firewall is just going to kill everything for me. I'm going to try to go Hydra. Jesus, man. I should have the mechanic unlocked. It says it's just I says I have to do this. I've done this sorcerer quest literally a trillion times. For the 150 millionth time, I'm gonna do the sorcerer quest. Believe me, at this point, I've got it memorized. Log into an old character on Eternal. We're already here, my friends. It's our fate. We're already here. Hello, Jim Bob, for the 400 millionth time.
Please forgive.
me, sir. Ba, 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 ba. Take him down, boys. PTR's not up yet. We're just warming up while we wait. Okay, we don't have to actually do the dungeon here. All we need is the little book. There it is. Found it. Very funny that these guys think that they can kill me. Very funny. Is the class quest not saved because you usually play hardcore and not softcore? I mean, I've done it on both 1,000 times, but I don't know. Maybe I have no idea. It's not too bad. I mean, I'm almost done anyway. It's all good. It's whatever.
All right, let me get these incantations. Sparks of fire, peaks of earth, hear us. Tides of water, gales of air, hear us. Looks like
The fires are lit.
no matter. I can infer meaning from context.
So our mana regen's real good.
I refuse.
I could take warmth for life leech, so I can't die from that.
I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates. I call to you in the names of the divine and infernal powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits.
There's a discount on Vessel of Hatred. Is it worth it?
Something is wrong.
That is a controversial topic, my friend. If you really like Diablo 4, I think you will like the expansion. If you don't really like the base game, I don't think you're going to like the expansion. So I think the best way to answer that question is, how much fun are you having with the Diablo base game? If you are having fun with the base game, I think it's definitely worth it, especially if it's on sale. If you're not having fun with the base game, I can promise you the expansion is not going to save it. Definitely fireball, right? It's a Shava, and I already have the Ashava power, but let's go anyway. Why do I need to redo the class quest? I don't know. It always makes me redo them. I don't know why. I have never logged on a character and just gotten my class mechanic. I don't know why it never saves for me.
Greetings.
Hello.
Oh, is this Wandering Death?
Greetings. Greetings.
Oh. Oh yeah, is this Wandering Death? Try incinerate with the Wandering Death thing? Okay. Have I tried growing a French beard before? I don't even know what that is, and I don't think I want to know what that is. I'm streaming from the past, Obi-Wan. Yeah, that's exactly right. Crohn's, Dragon. Hi, Dragon. How are you? Zara, Valorous, Red Devil. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. And my whole team is dead. Diablo 4 on its launch started with 3 world bosses, Ashava, Wandering Death, and Avarice. 2 years and 1 expansion later, we have 3 world bosses, Ashava, Wandering Death, and Avarice. Hashtag blessed. I do 38% more damage if I have no defensive skills on my bar. Say no more. You sound so inspired. That's 3. That's 3. Secret counter goes up. The counter is actually at 7. Oh, we at 5 or 6. Sorry. Okay, well, we got one more. How's the depth? It's deep, man. I can't use defensive skills on my bars, so my build has been reduced to a Hydra, Firebolt, and Fireball. Not too mad about it though, it's fine.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
I'm cooking. Boy, I missed my teleport, man.
Fools! This star
I keep pressing teleport, but I don't have teleport on my bar anymore. You don't get to have nice things. Take him down, boys. Guys, it's Belial. Am I the only, like... Okay, so... This is really my first time playing the boss thing. The thing that makes no sense to me about this... So I never... First of all, I never pay attention to lore, right? Never pay any attention to lore, but the whole point of this season is to get to the end game to fight Belial. And I understand that the boss ladder Belial is different from the baby Belial, but you can literally kill Belial 6 times in the first hour of playing this season. So, does that not severely and completely diminish the entire fantasy of defeating Belial in the like later on? Like it's like, oh, I'm finally ready to fight Belial, but I've fought Belial 400 times so far. It's like, yeah, I understand it's a baby Belial, but when he spawns, his name is literally Belial, Lord of Lies. It's literally like him. It's like, like I'm playing on normal difficulty, and I've killed Belial 5 times already. Yeah, like imagine if you fought baby Arbiter of Ash 100 times before you fought Arbiter of Ash. They're apparitions, so it's different. Ah. Yes. Yes, that helps a lot. Thank you. It's like on The Walking Dead when everybody says that they're Negan and we don't actually know who Negan is. We don't actually know who Belial is. It's like compare that to Final Fantasy VII, right? A lot of people consider that the GOAT game of goatiness. You never get to fight really against Sephiroth until the very end. And the only time you get to battle with Sephiroth, you're on his team and you insta-die and he insta-murders that super huge dragon. And then Cloud says something like in the flashback, he's like, Sephiroth's power is completely unreal. And then you're like scared of him the whole game. And fighting him in the end game is like the godliest shit ever. I'm not getting those feelings killing Belial 100 times an hour. guys are getting absolutely cooked by my Hydras.
Your insolence is at an end.
Belial down again, boys. Belial is down. Microsoft is laying off more people. The Diablo team might get hit. Are they? How do you know that? Is that happening now? How do you know that? Oh. Oh.
There's a ritual that
Go do Helltide instead. Okay. Diablo 4 is well made. It looks nice. The skills are kind of nice, but the gameplay is sad. Be honest with you, I don't even really have a problem with the gameplay. You know what I have a problem with? The content. The reason why I don't play Diablo is there's nothing to do. If you just give me something to do, give me something to do. Now we're talking. That's what I need. I'm one person, but I need something to do, man. That's what you meant. You meant the content, like the gameplay, moving around and casting the skills. Fine with me. That's good. In my opinion, like, this might offend some people, and that's okay. I mean, I don't care if it offends you. It's whatever. But I think Diablo 4 is for very, very casual, almost like borderline, like, I can't think of a nicer way to say it. Just like low skill gamers. Like, Diablo 4 is the ARPG equivalent of like playing solitaire. You just play solitaire to kind of like idly pass the time. You know what I mean? That's the way that it feels to me currently. It's just A very, very casual, low skill, always win ARPG. Let's leave it at not challenging enough. Maybe that's a nicer way to say it. Everybody who blasts this game a lot is going to hate me for saying that, but I apologize, but what's the secret counter? We can't talk about it, destruction, but you will see it going up a lot today. It's a secret, but you'll catch on. I think you'll figure it out. I think you're talking about me and I'm not offended, Rax. Ah, man. And by the way, that's fine. Like, not every game needs to be Dark Souls, right? Not every game needs to be super high skill planning, real challenging. It's good to have games that are more chill, and Diablo 4 absolutely fills that space, but like, you can, every single character, every single class in this game can hit for billions, if not trillions of damage. Every class can one-shot T4 Belial, like, and the path to getting there is really not very hard at all. So it's like the challenge level is very, very low. Very low. How far did I get in Elden Ring? I killed Radon, not Prime Radon. I killed Radon. I killed... God, I don't know their names. I killed Marge Simpson. I killed Godric. I killed, what's her name? Ralana? I killed Arbob, whatever her name is. I killed Radon. I killed Renala. Okay, yeah. I did the super hard dungeon after Radon. I killed, what was it, Putrid Avatar or whatever. I killed... I don't know. I don't know. Who else did I kill? I can't remember. I killed the general in the swamp. We're gonna call him Pepe. Killed Pepe in the swamp.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, a year ago I did everything. I killed Prime Radon. I killed Millennia on attempt 27, so she killed me 26 times. And I killed Radon on attempt 30, so he killed me 29 times. If I say you don't look bored, does the secret counter go down? You know the answer to that question. Mistriel. No. The counter never goes down. Oh. Lagging. Well, I made the most chill leveling build ever, just making it on my own. Look at this. I have... In fact, let me refine it. There we go. Look at this leveling build. Kill everything. One skill. No legendary powers that do, like, jack shit for me. Oh, I'm stuck. No problem. This build I made. Helltide Harbinger just spawned behind me. My Hydra 100'd him instantly. It's the poison breath. Oh, is that what's doing all the damage? I mean, my Hydras are cooking. Look, he didn't hit him with any poison breath. My Hydra just murdered that guy. The fart gas works really well. Are we still talking about Diablo or something else? Let's see if I can kill Jim Bob by myself with one button on my bar. Is this where I summon her? Yep. Okay. I mean, my Hydras are definitely cooking everything here. It's not even like I'm sure the poison breath is strong, but it's just my Hydras. Hydras are murdering. Hydra, Hydra, Hydra. My weapons only required level 18. And I'm at 25, so I could get a much better weapon too. In fact... do I have a better one? Okay, me versus the Blood Maiden. Here we go. Dude, when she jumps up, all of my burning falls off of her. Absolutely shit on. That's all I got for doing that? Wah. Yeah, that was close. Oh, the Helltide... did it turn off the second I killed her? Oh my god, dude. Why is it telling me to go here? Okay, I don't know why it's telling me to go here, but let's go over here. Foolish, Handy Matt, JDX, Christopher Crones. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Is Diablo 4 good now? Um, It's like the same. Yeah, I know, guys. I know there's a difficulty level. We can turn it up. I know. I know. Why am I here now? Oh. Here we go. Quest? It? Oh, I saw it. It's here. Oh, let's just ride from here. That's fine. You'll consider trying the game again if they ever fix masterworkings. When you say fix it, what do you want them to do? What do you want them to do? Okay, we gotta look at the debris.
We just need to clear away this junk. We'll have to keep looking. This might be it. There it is. Probably.
I'm downloading the PTR to play it, but my mind keeps telling me no. Guys, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Okay. Interesting UI there. I kind of like it. That's pretty good. I've never seen that before. Any tips for newbies? Maxroll.gg. Follow one of the build guides that's S tier, and you will win. Just read one of those build guides. It will teach you everything. That's really all you need to know. Oh, return. Okay. Now what? Okay, back here we go. Wait. The quest was literally just turn left, turn right, and I'm done? That was the quest? Foolish. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Nello, thank you for the 2 years.
You found it more.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well. So, I mean, what do you guys do to level up here? Do you just keep doing incursions endlessly until you're 60? Or you do Helltide, or like, I know what I would do. I would just do the normal campaign, which is also very boring, but I mean, like, did I talk to Woody or any of my Maxroll friends about what? Yeah, you do them on the easy difficulty. How far do you have to get through the campaign to get to 60 on hard? All the way through it. Okay. Am I a leftist? I'm going to go ahead and not answer that because there's no point to talk about politics in a video game stream. Nobody wants to talk about politics in a video game stream. Lol, so no. Someone asks me a question and I say, I don't want to bring up that subject, so that means that the answer is no? Hmm. Hmm. Am I left-handed? I am super right-handed. My left hand can't do jack shit. The only thing my left hand can do is type, use the left side of a controller, and play the guitar. Hi, Toy Rodeo. What's up, buddy? PTR is not live, and I'm plenty warmed up on the game now. I don't need any more practice. I know what I'm doing, so don't need to play anymore. Let's wait for the PTR. I understand. I understand. Okay. Maybe I can make a planner for Hydra or something. What's better, Max Rolls builds or Rob's builds? I'll let you guys argue amongst that yourselves. Okay, so let's just put in random. Can I just go in here? Okay, it doesn't let me. Let's just put in random stuff. Obviously, if we want to play Hydra. All right, guys, let's make a Hydra build. So it's very easy to put in the stuff that has to be there. Glass cannon has to be there. And then this Inferno could be good. Definitely need Endless Pyre. This could be good. So let's see. I'm going to make a build here in 2 seconds. Doesn't the new Hydra thing make Hydra a core skill? If so, then we need that. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. It doesn't look like any build in the end game uses Hydra as a damaging thing. The only build that even uses Hydra is ice shards. And it just puts one thing into Hydra, and that's just to rotate through enlightenment. Hmm. Hmm. Think about playing maybe Incinerate with Hydra. You drop all the Hydras and you just start channeling. And just make them do no damage so you can't die, maybe? I don't know. Nothing here makes any sense to me, so that. I'm just looking for. It's not even a function of maximizing Hydra. It's a function of anything that makes any sense at all. So we got 1, 4, 5, 6, which would mean that we couldn't use Inferno. I don't really like ultimate skills anyway. But this does give me 50% increased damage for Pyromancy. So maybe I drop Frost Nova. I go Incinerate the triple defense Hydra. And that lets me pick up the ultimate. This lowers the cooldown. I'll take Warmth to stay alive. I'll take this. I'll take the CDR to bring back the ultimate. No, no. I'm not sure if I should stack the burning or the critting. I guess let's try the critting. I don't know. This make that stack up faster, I guess. Not sure if I need lucky hit. This seems pretty good as well. Maybe I can solve my mana without Ice Barrier and go like this. Take Fireball for the 25% execute, but it doesn't work on bosses, right? I don't know. Maybe that. I have no idea. Okay. I have no idea. Hydra and familiar, maybe. Let's see here. Frangelo, I wouldn't be able to answer that for you. The Beacon Giga Chads over at the Beacon company set up everything for my microphone for me. There's like a ton of super in-depth things that you have to do to make it perfect. You have to like click these sine waves and change the bases and the enhance and the exciters and the outputs and the gains and the suppression and the expander and the compression. Way above my pay grade, man. I would go to the Beacon Discord and ask them for help. I actually cannot help you. I'm way too stupid. I'm way too stupid to answer that question. Does anybody know what slot the Hydra Jim Bob is in? Am I good, man? I'm good. You sound so inspired. Guys, please, the secret counter, +1. It's an amulet. This is going to be a leveling build. I don't think we have to level, do we? Or do we? Do we have to level up? Can I select PTR on this one? Oh, lit. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Guess this is our only choice. Anything for Hydra? Okay. Seems good. So it always summons a 3-headed Hydra. So for each head that it would have had above 3. So we still need to get as much head as possible, exactly like in real life, right? Okay. Isn't this exactly the same thing that we just did? Like, it said there, isn't it like the layout like exactly the same? Like, it's like exactly the same. One, two, three, four. additive damage is usually not the way, but the rest of this just doesn't seem very good. If a critical strike from your core skill increases your attack speed by 30%, does that then boomerang back and give your Hydras 30% attack speed? Does anybody know? This seems very strong, if that's the way that that works. I want to make a crit version, not a burning version. Just take accelerating. Maybe that one. We're going to try going a crit version. Okay. This for sure. Definitely this. probably still int, right? What's my crit chance right now? 50% chance to crit. And my Hydras. This is just additive critical strike chance. Starting to wonder if invoked Hydra is kind of dog shit. Not sure. Not sure. Is Tybalt's Will still used? Wait a minute. You can use multiple mythic uniques? I thought, for some reason, I thought you could only wear one. Oh, Ellen. Wait a minute. If that's the case, do I just get... That's what they originally had. They originally had a limitation of one mythic unique, but I guess I forgot they removed it. So do I just take this and Tyrael's Might or something? Wasn't there something based upon how much mana I had did something for me? Did Woody pit that idea into my head? No, that's what they originally announced for Diablo 4, was only one mythic unique was allowed. But I actually forgot that they went back on that and decided not to. What did I just do? Oh, pressing all the wrong buttons here. I might actually need the armor here. Forgot. How much armor do we... I mean... my resistance are pretty shit right now. The movement speed gives me crit damage. So maybe I do the movement speed here. And now my Esus gives me 40% chance to crit. So I almost have 100 crit here. Because we get plus 30, I think. This could be a thing. Now my resistances are just capped with Tyrael's. Not seeing any pants here that are jumping out to me as godly. How do I gain unstoppable if I take Tibalt's? It makes me immune. Okay, immune is unstoppable. During my teleport, I'm unstoppable. So maybe it's Tibalt's, I don't know. Tibalt sure makes it easy to not think about anything. Hydros will use axial conduit. The chain lightning thing? The chain lightning power? How do I... Oh, here. One of the new powers gives you unstoppable. Why are we using this again? It's for the Hydra issue with mana. So maybe here, maybe we just go the regular gloves. And then here we can put, doesn't Starless Skies instantly fix mana? Can Starless Skies just fix my mana problems instantly for me? Snow Veiled is better on pants. That seems like defense. Maybe I'm underestimating how much we get shit on nowadays. I don't think we need the movement speed here, honestly. We need 1,000 total armor. This is insane. 30% DR? Maybe it's this. For a conjuration? Gotta be this, right? 30% DR? What if I go 12 here? This seems really good. Armor. Int. Let's go life. If I took the lucky hit, I would be taking it for what exactly? So this is insane. Why don't I have this? One, two, three, four. Five, six. Okay. So lucky hit doesn't actually do anything, it seems. I guess barrier gen. Now the question here is, can I drop this greater affix and all of these master workings if I do this? Yeah, that's... Okay, so now I'm armor capped, I'm all res capped. What's my crit chance? My crit chance is 99. So that means that okay. So this sorceress has insane barrier generation, has insane movement speed, 100% chance to crit. I would say that this guy is borderline unkillable, incredible mana regen from Starless, and what's the thing? Wait, I need Fiery Surge maybe? I don't know. I'll have to try it. Um, guess what I want to socket this with. Oh god, this is a lot of reading. After you cast your catalytic skill, you gain 10 primary resource. Okay, well that helps my mana outrageously again. Do Tyrant Bane. I'm not even scaling the dot though. Maybe this would be good for pinnacle bosses. Sure. Maybe it'll be good even though I'm not really scaling it. I could also just switch to scaling it. Can you get the same jewel in multiple... Can you put the same jewel 3 times? You can't? Okay. 20% more multiplicative elemental damage. That. But let me keep reading. My summons are empowered, dealing 30% more multiplicative damage. I mean... That also seems very good. I'd way rather have 30% multiplicative damage than the scaling dot. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. So 20% more elemental damage. Summons do 30% more damage. Every time I cast a catalytic skill, I gain 10 primary resource. I better save this before I lose this and... Wait, I'm not logged in. Oh, God. Oh, God. Please. If I lose this, I'm going to throw Callie off the deck. Let me try to sign in here. Signing in here. Just going to sign in with the QR code, no problem. Discord, settings, QR code. I love how every 2 months they changed the Discord UI, and so you can never find anything like where the QR code is. Okay. Okay, let's see if it's actually there. Yeah, it is. All right. I think this works. Nice. All right. So if you guys want to play, I mean, if you want to take my I don't know what you guys are going to play, but if you want to play Hydra Sorcerer, and you want to steal my planner and make your own build off of it, I at least started it for you. I'm going to keep working on it, by the way. I'm going to do the Paragon board now. If you care. If you care. There, I spammed it for YouTube as well. All right. So it's certainly not going to be perfect in one try, but it's better than nothing. So I'm armor capped. I'm way over armor capped, actually. Way over armor capped. So still armor capped. So now I can move the greater affix over here. That's better. I also might be able to get rid of this enchant, this 21% armor. Can I get rid of this? No. But if I did that, then what could I pick up? Anything really good or what? I think I'll take the 21% armor. Get armor capped there. Kraken Doc, how we doing, buddy? What's up? Hazard, Alamon, Miranda, Nick, Pickles, Danny. Thanks so much for the subs, guys. Yeah, I might need Fiery Surge, but then again, I might not. We might need this. It might not work without Fiery Surge down here. I'm going to try it without it, and then if I need it, obviously I'll spec into it. So we're resist capped. We're armor capped. We have super high int. We have 100 crit. We have 98.9% chance to crit. I think maybe instead of taking the additive damage here, it would be way better to take the life. I think. This is such an outrageous increase to our life. I think we have to do that. So capped on armor, capped on all res. Super high int, 100 crit. How's my movement speed doing? It should be super high as well. So we're almost capped on movement speed. We have outrageous damage reduction. So can you only get one power, or... I want to do the summon Bob thing. I want to summon more summon Bobs. Can you? Okay, you can only have one. So I'm going to do summoning. Yeah, but this is the T4 calculation, though. This is tier 4 calculation. The armor is 1282. And now we have to figure out Paragon board, and I have 0 HP. I have 3.5k HP, which is probably pretty low, but we have a lot of barrier. So we could chill enemies. We could apply shadow. We could do fire damage. We already do a lot of fire damage, though. So I'm thinking maybe if we take the glacial thing, if we take glacial, maybe we could auto get some chilled bonus passives. Okay, so now I'm missing permafrost, so now I already hate my build. So now I want both of these. These seem really good now, these two, with this. Definitely this one, right? Because this gives me attack speed. This gives me attack speed, which will make my Hydras more powerful. Catalyst supply is vulnerable? Oh my god, I'll take that. This grants me unstoppable? Perma unstoppable? I mean, that? So I perma unstoppable. I auto apply vulnerable. And now I get 20% multiplicative attack speed. And now I chill. Okay, so now that I chill, Now I need potentially both of these. So maybe I can get rid of this. What else could I get rid of? I don't even know why I have Incinerate, if I'm being completely honest. I don't even know why I have this. I'm not even going to cast it. I don't even know why I have that. So my question is, what's my all-res if I drop Tyraels? If I get rid of this. My all-res is horrible. Can I take Shroud of False Death? So if I cast a skill, then I could get 20... So that almost... The Tal Rasha's actually almost takes care of it. If I can get high enough int, then I think we might be okay. So I think we can actually drop this for Shroud of False Death. But I also lose the DR, though. But I gain a lot of life. I don't know. $432 to all stats. Okay, that combined with +5 out of this. So +5, each one gives me 3 additional, right? Or is this... Oh, no, this is what 6 is. So it's 18, 10, it's 61. But then I have to do my Paragon board. That might do the rest of it for me. So assuming that does the rest of it for me, I need this, I need this. I also have another bar. I also have another skill. So I could take potentially this and this. I need this. I need what? Okay. So this build is getting better by the moment. Okay. All right. Now let's save. That might be, that wasn't like a bad message, but that might be like a fake link or something. So we'll just ban him. We'll just be extra careful. Feels like what are the, I think these mercenaries are so worthless. I'm just gonna copy whatever. Let's see here. Okay, that's too much words. Okay, that seems good. Okay, let's do that. Okay, now I've got to figure out some runes here. What do we take? Warcry and one to all skills. Okay. This is looking good. This is looking cute. It's looking cute. I'll put it together and then I'm going to do 0 damage. All right, now time for Paragon. Okay, I'm just going to assume oh god. Help me, Panda. Okay, that seems good. Good enough for me. Seems good. Okay. Any way I can optimize that further? If we can, I'm not seeing it. Three mythics. Because it's the PTR. They're just going to hand us full gear. This is a super endgame build. If I have to level, then everything that I just made is completely useless. Burning Instinct. What does this do? Okay, if this gives me 90%, then... You know, everything in this thing stacks burning damage. It doesn't stack crit. I think I'm gonna have to change it. I think I have to take this instead. So I think we have to go, with what I'm seeing here, I think we have to go burning. So Burning Instinct. Like that. And we want to grab as many int nodes as we can. Then we need to get here as well. Who knows if that's the right way? And then what did they say? Pyromaniac. Pyromaniac seems very good. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me, Satan? Why can't I use this? Okay, I'll just click it manually. What's the secret counter? We can't tell you. It's a secret. So the extra bonus. So we okay. We don't need to actually. Okay. So we can go We can go here. Is that good enough? How good is that? Like that? Oh, that's smart. And now this doesn't need there. Ah, I like that. That's good. Okay. Okay, okay. But you look so bored. Secret counter. Up, boys. Hi, Master. How are you? Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, Danny, as well. You watched my POE1 guide. Now you're hooked. Easy. Ah, man. This guy's cooking. All right. Then, fundamental release. Yeah, this seems. It's interesting to see they've done some reworks on these over the seasons, and now a lot of these bonuses are actually good. Not sure how good this is. It is multiplicative damage though. So God, that's a super good node. That's a super good node. That's a super good node. Jesus. My God, that whole board is insane. Why can't I move this? Frigid Fate, huh? So I've got to find a way to buff up my damage to cold. So maybe the Elementalist Glyph just solves that for you? Or... Huh. Why are we not jumping and clapping while making the build? Is there a creator that jumps and claps as they make their builds? I don't mean to be a meanie head, but I think anybody who does that while they make builds probably makes dog shit builds, right? It's probably the epitome of shit. We have to take Elemental Summoner here. Because Hydra is an enchantment. Or a conjuration, I mean. I'm going to take Searing Heat and... Elemental Summoner, I think. Okay. Well. Hmm. This takes int. Are the Hydras cracked? I don't know. I'm trying to make them cracked, but I'm quite sure I'll do all this work and they'll absolutely blow, but that's the way my life always goes, so. Okay, well that answers that. So this needs to be Conjurer on the right. Okay. This is good. Destruction is good. Okay, I don't do lightning damage. I don't do lightning damage. That's my problem. This is very good. Okay, so there's not that many choices. We either take Invocation, which would keep me alive, or we could take Exploit is good. Destruction is also good. I think we just go full damage. Okay, let's look at my stats now. So my stats now I'm all res capped because it's 58 plus. It's 58 plus. $18. So that should take care of that. I also have 100. So that's done. My crit chance is 72. My crit damage is 2,272%. Okay. Well. All right. Let's pick up every additive thing for crit that we can, particularly if there's crit chance. Okay, I forgot to go get this. Okay, I'll take every crit thing that we can get. Every crit thing in the Paragon tree, I'm taking. Okay. Now what? Attack speed conjuration damage seems out of this world good. So this seems like a must-have with the attack speed. Okay. So let's make sure. So the cap goes to 75. I'm already at 75. It's already done. So let me check something here. If I take this off, so this might be a stupid question, but if you get +5 to your passives, if you get +5 to your passives, but you don't have a point in the passive, do you still get the passive? You still get it. Okay, thank you. I mean, I think I'm just going to put it in here anyway, but Okay. Guys, when this says, okay, when your fire critical strike damage is increased by 75% multiplicative, is that 75% of 2,600 and I mean, I have 2,606 critical strike damage on this build. The multiplicative works exactly as I just stated. So I guess it's got to be Esu's ferocity then. So now I have 60 points just to run around and take cute stuff. I don't think we need the all res at all. I don't think that does anything for me. So I'm just running. Now I get to just run around and take whatever I want. Okay, I still have 44 points here. Don't have the slightest clue what to get. Like, I have everything. Absolutely don't want any of that. What do I start doing at this point? Do I just start... What do I do? Just start... I can't get another board, right? Is it 5 total boards, or do I get another board? I mean, that's it? Damn. I mean, nothing. Just take all the int nodes? Just take 30 int nodes, or... I mean... Nodes to buff my Paragon sigils. I guess this is decent. Okay, I got 17 points left. My favorite number. Okay, I got 13 points left. I'm almost certain that we do not need any all resist. Yeah, we're super overcapped on resistances. Super overcapped, so what's my armor at? 1557. So now I have to go back in here. I don't even need the armor roll here. I guess none of this, so like actually none of it does anything. None of the resistances. I could take dodge. I guess I can take the life per second. Yeah, I'm still I'm armor capped without that. Okay, so let's check out the Jim Bob here. Capped on armor, super insane overcapped on resistances. I got 7k life. I have 2,800 all res, or excuse me, int I mean. I have a 73% chance to crit, but it's almost 100 because I have fire skills. It's one of the legendary powers somewhere. I have plus 12. So I'm at least at 85% chance to crit. I think instead of here, it would be better. Can I get critical strike chance? So there. Now I have a 100% chance to crit. Now I have a 100% chance to crit. Is that 89 plus 12? Yeah. So that's 100. Should be 100% chance to crit. Unless, are there other random critical strike chances that I'm missing with fire skills? Yeah, conjurations have a 15% critical strike chance. So I already have 27. So I don't need this. $27. It's exactly, it's 100.3. It's perfect. So now I have 3,000 int, 100% crit. That's insane. My only question is Torch the right glyph? Torch. 25% multiplicative damage. I mean, that seems pretty good. That seems, well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. I'd have to math it out. I don't know. Too lazy. I don't know how to do math. It's not like I have a math major or anything. Oh, wait. I do have a math major. I'm still not doing it. Dodge chance, I guess. I guess I take the dodge chance. Anything else that makes any sense around here? Oh, this is good. Nice. I can't click this max roll. Max roll, are you fisting me right now? It's a dex anyway. I don't want that anyway. I mean, none of this helps me at all. I guess I could just take in. Oh, vulnerable damage? Lit. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to go take the dodge chance. Okay. That's it. All right. One final look at the Sorcerer. So we have the new power. Hydra has how many levels to it? What level Hydra would we be playing with? We have level... We have level 16 Hydra. So I have to figure out how to get a shock skill. Does teleport count as shock? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, so we got our Tal Rasha going at full power. I have capped armor. I have capped resistances. My attack speed is actually quite high. I have 73 plus 27% chance to crit, which is 100. My critical strike damage is 2,500. And then I also have 75% multiplicative from Essus on the fire critical strike damage. Okay, and I have 3,000 int. Am I running SO for the faster cast legend? This one? Or is there another one that I need to look at? This is like the only power I get. There's a specific SU one. All right, let me look at it. Oh, Jesus. Maybe I have to do that. So maybe we have to do that. Maybe that's even better than this. Let's that's a good one. Nice, thank you. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, no. I think let's do what I had before. Let's close this. Let's put the SU one here. Yeah, let's put the SU one here and the Hydra one back here. But now I'm thinking about something else. Now, maybe we want the bonus mana. Where's the passive that gives more mana? Here. This. I need this. So I got to figure out how do I pick this up. I don't need this point anymore. So we take this out, we put this here, we take this out, we put this here. So I got one of them. I need 2 more points into that if I could. The invocation with the thing that changes the skill, forgot how they're called. Yeah, I have that down here. Right here to apply chill, which is this just makes your cold damage equal to the damage type bonus, and it applies chill with Hydra. So that's why I took, if it works how I understand, Hydra will still do fire damage. This will apply a chill. The catalyst, when it says the catalyst, does that mean the skill? Oh yeah, the catalyst is the anomaly. So my anomaly is going to hit for my anomalies are going to explode for 1.47 million frost damage. So my cosmic anomaly does cold damage. The cold damage is equal to the fire damage, and it applies chill, which allows me to take this, right? Where is it? Oh. It allows me to take this. 24% increased damage. Well, the frost thing is already there. And I take this. 12% multiplicative damage. However, now that I'm looking at this, this is just worse than the increased mana thing. So maybe I take out 4 of these. And I put 2 of them here. Everything is vulnerable now, so I should take cold damage against vulnerable enemies has a 20% chance. This might give me full mana all the time. This is just 4% increased damage. I could take out these points. And does this have a lucky hit rate? It does. These anomalies might replenish my mana instantly. Maybe. I mean, this is already way better. This is a bullshit. Every lucky hit, cold damage against vulnerable. Everything is vulnerable. Everything's vulnerable. Cold damage. They all do cold damage. And they have a pretty high lucky hit rate. Maybe I do this. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Every time they have to lucky hit. So 27% chance every swing from the anomalies is going to give me 15 mana. And my max mana is not that high. How much does a Hydra cost? Can I see the cost of it? I need to look at my... I'm thinking if we stack crit and change that to fire. What do you mean that to fire? This, you mean? What do you mean when you say that? Hydra costs all of my mana every time I summon it. Yes, it drains all of my mana when I cast it. All of it. So I have to replenish it. Oh, I see. That you're saying that's why the mana cost doesn't matter. It costs everything. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it costs the full mana bar. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I really need this. I need this to restore my mana instantly. All right, I'm gonna try it. If it doesn't work, then I might have to solve some mana issues. I might have mana. Here's my theory. My theory is I might have mana issues and I might have survivability issues, but I don't think I will have damage issues. I could drop the familiar. Let me try something here. Okay, those increases actually, it's not actually a flat 5%. It's like it goes into its own separate bucket and then multiplies it by the lucky hit chance. So taking these lucky hit nodes seems super beyond garbage. I think I'm going to change my mind here. I'm getting rid of the familiar. And I'm going to take Firewall. I feel like, and then we're going to drop Then we're going to drop this for Firewall. Or... Meteor is also a choice. I don't think we need warmth at all. I don't think we need any of this. There. Maybe like that. Let me read this. I'm never going to cast Firewall, but I guess we could put Firewall on the bar anyway. Actually, instead... This costs mana. This doesn't cost mana, so I'm going to put Firebolt here. Because that's free. So I can do something. Okay. I think this is it. I'm going to go like this. I think I'm done. That's enough. How long have I been staring? I've been staring at this for 3 hours. That's enough. Whatever. Let's try it. Jesus. That's enough. Okay, if you guys want to try my Hydra wizard thing that I just spent 3 hours making that probably won't work at all, there's that. I spammed it in both chats. Yeah, we're going to play this on the PTR. Javi, Danny Loco, Will Porks, anything interesting from the PTR so far? Haven't played it yet. Borko, Sarathor, Yoal, Brad, Rax, I love how you're now a casual D4 and you still leveled faster than all the other creators. Shit on. Thanks, man. Master, Danny, thanks for the subs, guys. It's doing that normal campaign tech, guys. They never saw it coming. Do I think D3 is what's better, D3 or D4? Currently, right now, if someone said, Rax, you have to play D4 or D3 for a month, which one would you rather play? I would rather play D3 by a mile. By a mile. Because there's a leaderboard. So I can try to get rank 1 and hold it for a month. In Diablo 4, what would I do after the second day? After the second day of D4, I'd have nothing to do. After the second day in D3, I'd be vehemently defending my rank 1 from all the botters. So at least I have something to do. The planner link doesn't have the spellcraft powers. It doesn't. Cosmic Anomaly, Glacial, Bloody, Tranquil, Sapping. Pit hunting is not fun. I'd much rather push G. Here's the easiest way I can describe pit hunting versus. Here's my comparison of pit hunting versus Great Rift pushing. If I had a full Mythic Unique Whirlwind Barbarian, right? And the Whirlwind Barbarian just murders, like, let's say it's doing, I don't know what's a good pit clear right now. Let's say 120. I play my Whirlwind Barb in pit 120, fully kitted out, and I clear it with 30 seconds left, and I win, right? And then I give Jim Bob on the street, hey, here's the Whirlwind Barb, hold the Whirlwind button, spam these 3 shouts, and leap. Try pit 120. And try it a few times, see if you can clear it. There is a real chance that Jim Bob from the street, having no clue how to play this game, could actually clear it. They might be able to clear it. Maybe with 1 second left. Maybe they lose by a minute. But where is the skill? You just hold Whirlwind and you mash the 3 buttons. That's it. Like, there's nothing to learn, right? There's nothing. If he got to use the same barb as me, there's no skill to exude in the pit. Now, let's take the same example in Diablo 3. If I had a perfect Whirlwind Barb and Jim Bob had a perfect Whirlwind Barb and I could clear pit 140 with it, and I said, clear GR 140 with this build, they would have absolutely no prayer of clearing it. None. They couldn't clear a 139 or a 138 or a 137 or a 136 or a 135. No way. No chance. No chance. Maybe they could do like a 132. Maybe. And that's even if I tell them what to do. You just have no chance at all. None. And every single level is 17% harder than the previous level. So 132 to 140, whatever that is, 1.17 to the 8th power more difficult. It's many orders of magnitude more difficult, but you have no chance to do it. The reason why you have no chance is you don't know the map layouts. You don't know the monster layouts. You don't know what a 4-corner festering is. You have no idea how to properly spawn the pylons. You have no idea how to fish for a power on the boss. You have no idea how to pixel pull. You don't know how to rend to correctly apply the damages. You have no chance, None. No chance of getting anywhere near me. So when the original question was, why is GR pushing more fun than pit pushing? Because GR pushing actually takes skill and knowledge. Pit pushing takes nothing. It just takes gear. Only gear. There's nothing else to do. You have really good gear. You learn a basic rotation. You run through the rift and you fight a boss for 9 minutes and you try to kill him. It's not even close. It's not even close in difficulty or skill or knowledge. Night and day difference. Rax, after you played Sloremancer, where would I rank it amongst the other ARPGs? Worse than POE1. Worse than Last Epoch. Worse than Diablo 2. It's also worse than Caddy. Hi, Caddy. That's bullshit that there's skill in D3. King, are you a betting man? Are you a betting man? Do you have any amount of money and would you like to make a bet with me? If there's no skill, I'll make you a bet. I'll farm you a character, I'll farm me a character, give you the account info. If you can get a GR clear anywhere near what I can do, I'll pay you a lot of money. I'm going to absolutely crush you. It's not even going to be even close. You got no chance. You got no prayer, man. None. I made a living beating cheating botters in D3 with thousands of more Paragon and much more perfect gear than me. I can't beat you, but that's not skill. Well, I don't get it. Why can't you beat me then if it's not skill? What's holding you back from beating me? I'll tell you exactly what to do. I'll show you what a four-corner festering is. I'll show you the strategy. What would be holding you back? I'll give you the gear. I'll set it all up for you. Experience is part of it, sure, but I'll tell you what to do. I'll give you all the experience tips and tricks. Like, this is the map that you want. Do it exactly this way. Save this corner for spawning a power. Do it like this. Like, I can explain it to you. It's not rocket science. Can you pull and pixel stomp a four-corner festering and rend them dead with area damage without dying? Can you do that? Can you do that? It's tough. It's not easy. And that's just one build. Every build plays differently. If we do a different build, if we play Arashir Witch Doctor, it's very different play style. You have to do something completely different. Anyway, we don't need to continue this conversation, but you thought everyone always hated D3, but now all of a sudden D3 is the GOAT. Diablo 3 is absolutely not the GOAT. I don't know if hardly anybody in this chat thinks D3 is the GOAT. The question is if I had to play an ARPG for a month right now, would I rather play D3 or D4? I just gave the answer is D3. I would way rather play POE1 than Diablo 3, for example. It's not the GOAT. Diablo 2 is way better than D3. Valian says PoE1 is better than D3, is better than D4, is better than PoE2. PoE2 apparently got a lot better this month. Minesweeper guides when? We could play a round of Minesweeper while we wait. We're just waiting for the PTR to start. Is it up yet? How are the powers looking? I'm going to play with the anomalies. See how it goes. It's supposed to give me perma unstoppable, which is good.
Prod. Connecting to Diablo 4 services.
Bro, I have to set all of my settings on the PTR too. Okay. Okay, the PTR is not up. You guys already know what time it is. It's Minesweeper time. Let's put on the hardest difficulty, evil. Sweeping the mines. Damn, there's mines everywhere here. So this has to be a bomb, right? Bomb. Open. God, there's a lot of mines around here, boys. So this has to be a bomb, right? I think. So this has to be a bomb. Can't see it very well. There we go. Now we can see. This has to be a bomb. This has to be open. This has to be open. Bomb, or is that right? Yeah. It's got to be like that, right? It has to be. Okay. Hmm. Now what should we do here? So that means this is open, right? Yes. And that means all three of these are open. Open, open, open. And that tells me absolutely nothing. Huh. So that means that this has to be open. Let me think about this. No, it doesn't tell me anything. So this is a bomb. This has to be a bomb, right? This has to be a bomb. Yes. Hmm. Well, not so easy. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Not so easy. So this has to be a bomb, and this can't be a bomb, right? This can't be a bomb. Yeah. God, I'm stupid. Did you see how long it took? And this can't be a bomb either. This is a... God. Amazing how effing stupid I am. Used to be good at this. Used to be good. Now I'm bad. Is that right? Looks a little scary. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is open. This is a bomb. Okay. This is open. So this is open, open, open. Well, now what? This is open, open, right? It has to be. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Not so easy. This is open, open. Okay. Jesus. This is open. This is, yeah, this is all. Okay, let's think about this. So all three of these have to be open, right? All of them. Open, 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 right? Yeah. Okay. So this is open, open, open. This is open, open, open again. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. So this has to be a bomb, right? 1, 2, 3. One of the two. That's 3. So this is 4. So this has to be a bomb, right? Yeah. How many bombs do I have left? 2. I have 2 bombs. Well, one of them is here and one of them is here. So it has to be like this, right? The only... There's only 2 bombs. So, yeah. I was going to say, what? Can you lock yourself out of a minesweeper and have a 50-50 guess? Absolutely, but not in the game mode that I was playing. I was playing no guess minesweeper, which means there is always a solution if you can calculate through it. In regular minesweeper, you can absolutely be locked out, but in no guess minesweeper, you can always mathematically brute force it somehow. Is the PTR free or do you have to own Diablo 4? I believe you have to own Diablo 4. It's only on PC and it's only on Battle.net. So Steam, I don't think Steam or consoles get the PTR. Guys, can we do me a favor, please? I'm just a little bit fatigued from this. Can we stop talking about which ARPG is better than and then another ARPG? They all go through patches, they all go through seasons. Some of them suck sometimes, and some of them don't. Play the one that you like. How old am I? I'm 38. I'm an old piece of shit. Like, let's not cut down other games in order to bring up other games. You know what I mean? Diablo 4 is the ARPG today that has an update. I know a lot of you don't like D4. I get it. I get it. Let's play it and try it, and let's see what it's like. You know? You don't believe me? You don't believe me what? That I'm 38? 8/31/86, my friend. August 31st, 1986. Born in McAllen, Texas. 8/31/86. I'm an old piece of shit. I am kind of a skinny piece of shit, though. I've lost 19 pounds this year, guys. 19 pounds. You're 38, also born in Texas. Long lost brother right there. What's the name of my first pet? Melty. What was my school mascot? Spartans. Don't blow away with the wind. Yep, I'm eroding away. You don't like D4, you're just here for the vibes. We're just vibing, man. We're vibing. When my family went to go pick out a cat, we were gonna get a cat, and I was very, very, very little kid, like 4 or 5. I was a little kid. We walked into the animal shelter, and my dad and mom said, "All right, Ryan, which cat do you want?" I just point at one. I go, "That one." And I said, "Okay, what do you want to call him?" And I was a little kid. To me, he was like a little bit. He was like a mixture of white and gray, like a gradient of it. So to me, he looked like a snowball that was melting. So I said, "Melty." And that was it. We got that cat, and it was named Melty. That was my first cat. Should have named him Jim Bob. Yep. True. When is Riker visiting me? Whenever he wants to. Anytime. I'm never doing anything, Naomi. Never doing anything. Is every season just gonna be powers? Well, let's see. Diablo 4 roadmap. So, before this, we had powers, 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 powers. Then we had witchcraft powers. Right now, we currently have boss powers. This PTR, we're getting Herodric powers, but next season it's all going to be different. Oh, no, wait. Next season is also powers. So in January of 2026, with the new expansion, might be, maybe, the first season that we've had that isn't powers. But wait, there's more. Well, if I could say something nice about this roadmap, though, I do like the design of it. I do like the fire, how they kind of like the stuff that they didn't have complete, how they kind of hid it with like the artistic way that they hid the information. It actually looks very nice. They got good artists over there, that's for damn sure. Am I still on my 10-year streak? Yep. I said that I would start streaming on, let's see, where are we at now? I started 3/13/2019. I said I'd stream every day for 10 years. No exceptions, no breaks, no nothing. Now it's 5/27/2025. So what's that? 6 years, 2 months, 16 or 14 days. So I got 3 years, 9 months, 16 days left. Not bad. Do I ever play Andy MMO? I'm scared to ask what that means. Every time I ask what anything means, it's a D's nuts joke. Straight into a permaban. Any MMO. Oh. Not currently, but I love WoW. I love Lost Ark. I dabbled in Guild Wars for a bit. I like MMOs. Elden Ring put out a new official Night Rain trailer. There we go. There's some content. Thank you. Mute the music here. I'll look for I haven't seen this one. We'll look at the new one as well. This is like Game of Thrones.
Of redemption, you were chosen, thrown together by forces beyond our control.
like Monster Hunter, but not bad.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
Oh no, a bird? We're doomed.
Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
He's even called the Night Lord. Alright, let me find the... Here we go, 1 hour ago.
The Nightfarers. The will to cross the endless night and fight on. Till every shred of their being is ground away.
Oh, a super Krabby Patty with a butterfly on its back? Diablo 4 is looking sick. Boss powers. There's going to be a DLC for Night Rain? Lit! Dude, the Elden Ring DLC was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. It almost like doubled the size of the game. It was insane, actually. Now that was a DLC. What class am I going to play? I don't even know what classes there are. There are class trailers? Oh, shit. Okay, let's look at those. Elden Ring, Night Rain. Classes. Never clicking on anything Fextra Life. Okay, I'm down to look at IGN. See what IGN says.
While the bow has always been a powerful weapon in Elden Ring, generally it's meant as a support weapon. Something you use to pull aggro, or to weaken an enemy from afar before switching to your main weapon once they get into range. Or to cause that one bird to fall to its death and farm its runes over and over and over again. But when you're playing as the Iron Eye in Night Rain, the bow is the heart and soul of the class, which results in a playstyle that's very much unlike any of the other 8 Nightfarers in Night Rain, and one that is probably the closest thing to a support class that Night Rain offers. The first thing that I noticed while playing with the Iron Eye is that they are a very squishy class. They can, of course, use any weapon they pick up, but the main reason why you'll want to always have a bow handy is mainly so that you can stay out of the fray and not have to worry about taking hits.
Oh,
because
Jesus.
it doesn't take many to put you down, especially early on. Fortunately, your starting bow is pretty solid. It does decent damage and has Mighty Shot as its skill, which lets you attack from super far away, deal extra damage, and also deal some extra poise damage as well. It's also worth mentioning that the way bows work has largely been reworked in Night Rain. For one, they fire much faster, and you're able to move much quicker while shooting at a locked-on enemy. You also, thankfully, don't need a supply of arrows anymore. This does mean that you're stuck with whatever arrow type your weapon comes with, but it's definitely nice to not have to worry about how many arrows you have left, or potentially running out of arrows in a boss fight. As for other neat new touches, there's a new animation for when you shoot an arrow out of a roll. You're able to do cool acrobatic stuff like run up walls, leap off, and loose an arrow for style points. You don't have to go into first person mode when manually aiming, and you move much faster while doing so. The strong attack can fire a spread of 3 arrows that can hit multiple enemies at once. And yes, you can now backstab or use a visceral attack on a downed enemy with an arrow. Basically, everything that was missing from the bow in order to make it a viable primary weapon in base Elden Ring feels accounted for here in Night Rain. The Iron Eye's main skill is Marking, which is a very fast dashing dagger attack that goes through enemies and leaves them with a mark that will add extra damage from all sources. It's got a very short cooldown, which means that you can basically always have it up on a boss as long as you're being attentive to when the debuff is active. It's also a great mobility tool as it lets you pass right through enemies to get out of the bad spot. Iron Eye's ultimate is Single Shot, which as the name implies, is a single powerful shot. This is basically Mighty Shot on steroids. It takes a bit to charge up, but you're fully invulnerable during the animation, and once it's fired, the shot deals big damage and goes through virtually everything straight ahead, making it great at taking out groups of enemies all at once. What really makes the Iron Eye shine on a squad, though, is how good they are at reviving allies from a safe distance. You see, the way ally revival works in Night Rain is that when someone goes down, there's a little partitioned circle that fills up above their character. By attacking your downed ally, you're able to empty that circle little by little, and when it's all emptied, they will return to life. Most classes need to get up close and put themselves at significant risk to try and revive an ally. Or they must expend mana to cast a ranged spell, or maybe even use their ultimate skill. But the Iron Eye can do it safely, from a distance, and without using any resources. That's an extremely valuable thing to have, and it can be the difference maker between a successful
your teammate
and a
to revive him?
The downside is that every time an ally faints, another partition is added to the circle. And while the Iron Eye is great at rezzing allies that have only gone down once or twice, they will struggle to revive an ally that requires all 3 parts of the circle to be cleared, since they just don't have that kind of damage output from far away, unless they use their ultimate just for revival. While they may not be able to dish out the same kind of damage as some of the other classes, the Iron Eye's presence is always felt on the squad. Between their marking ability that makes everyone hit just a little bit harder, to their passive that increases the amount of items that everyone finds, to their mob clearing ult, and to their unique ability to easily and safely revive people from a distance, the Iron Eye's utility is nearly unmatched among the rest of the Nightfarers. For more of our exclusive IGN First coverage on Elden Ring Night Reign, don't miss our Night Lord reveal gameplay, and for everything else in the world of video games, stick with IGN.
That was actually a pretty good review. Let me see if they have more of them. What other classes do you guys want to look at? Yeah, just everybody needs to whirlwind barb, and then everyone will be always reviving each other. Here's the... Okay, here's a couple of them. Here's the Raider.
Peggy 16.
Let me know when the PTR starts, guys. I don't understand. Okay, I actually think I liked IGN's better that actually showed gameplay. Night Rain gameplay. God, there's a 10-hour thing from Fextra Life. Let's not. Here's 10 things you need to know about Night Rain. Let's try this one.
Just when you thought you'd conquered every boss and explored every inch of the lands between. From Software throws another gauntlet your way. Hey, did you want a standalone co-op roguelike that's less about leisurely horse rides and more about surviving a 3-day death marathon? Well, there's plenty to do in Elden Ring Night Reign, let's say. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on GameRanks, 10 things you need to know about Elden Ring Night Reign. So let's start off with number 10. What the hell is Night Reign? Even though it's got Elden Ring in the name, it is an entirely different beast. Night Reign is a co-op roguelike action game where you drop into a constantly shifting world as one of 8 characters, explore the world, collect loot, fight bosses, and get stronger in order to prepare yourself for the final encounter with the Night Lord at the end of your run. Each session is split into 3 days, starting during the day before transitioning into night, where the bosses start appearing around the world. Each day takes around 10 to 15 minutes to play through. You're given free reign of the world, but there's a constantly shrinking circle that limits your ability to explore as the minutes tick away. It's got the shrinking map of a battle royale, but it's important to know that this is an entirely co-op game. And at the moment, there are no PvP elements at all. It is just you and 2 other players working together or spreading out on your own to get loot and try to survive. The ultimate goal of each run is to take on the Night Lord, like I said. This dude can run roughshod over an unprepared team, so at the end of each run, whether you win or lose, you get these items called relics that persist across runs and enhance your stats and abilities so you can equip them, basically making it a randomized co-op game built off Elden Ring, but everything's supercharged. The locations are more condensed, the bosses are faster to kill, you move faster, and you have a lot of new movement abilities, making getting around easier, you level up faster. It's all much more faster and much more immediate than the slow, meditative pace of Elden Ring. So what is Night Rain? Honestly, it's my ideal Elden Ring follow-up. It's a totally different beast than the standard Elden Ring, so much so that we don't even need the original game or expansion to play it. It's a totally standalone product. Moving on to number 9, this is not a live service game. If you were worried about From dipping their toes into forever games with Night Rain, worry no longer. The developer has stated Night Rain is not a live service game, flat out. It is not free to play. It's your standard premium standalone game where you just buy it and that's it. There's no battle pass, no microtransactions of any kind. I mean, outside of the usual deluxe edition stuff. There's no in-game purchases or currency. There is a persistent kind of money you get in the game called Merc that's used for buying cosmetics and emotes and stuff like that, but that is earned entirely in-game and there's no way to buy this stuff. I will note, From has never given us any real reason not to trust them, but there have been more than a few games that started out this way and premium currency was added later. Just saying. Still, from what we know, everything planned, including any expansions, come included in the deluxe edition version.
Alexander?
And that's it. Depending on what type of player you are, this all might sound like a breath of fresh air, or it might sound like a game that has an expiration date because the developers have made it clear they're not going to be supporting this game forever. They'll update it with whatever content they have planned, and that's probably going to be all it gets. And number 8, there are new and returning bosses. This is a Souls game after all, so the bosses are once again a major focus. Most of the fights, from what I've seen in the network test, are returning bosses from Elden Ring. Sometimes they get more generic names, but they're otherwise the same. That's the majority of the normal fights in Night Rain, at least. There are some guest bosses here that are pretty surprising, though. They actually brought back fights from the Dark Souls games, and not just from one game. They've got guys from the entire series here. There's a Centipede Demon from Dark Souls 1, Duke's Dear Freya from Dark Souls 2, you know, the giant spider boss, and the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3, which is one of the most challenging bosses in that game. So these are some pretty fun additions, I'd say. Just don't think too hard about the lore implications or anything. I'm pretty sure they threw these guys in here for fun. It's a roguelike. I don't know if this is all canon, and I don't want to try to figure it out, honestly. But along with a whole lot of returns, there are some honest to goodness new bosses as well. The actual Night Lords themselves are all new bosses, and there are 8 of them in total. At the start of each run, you decide which Night Lord to go after at the round table hold, so you can better prepare during the run for what you're going to need to face them, because you only have one shot at beating them. If the team gets wiped, it's game over. So going into these fights, you have to be as prepared as possible. That has to be your number one priority. They do look like real highlight fights. They look tough as hell. They've got some pretty gnarly designs that are reminiscent of older bosses, like this freaky looking dragon with the split mouth and the gaping dragon, but the actual fights themselves look completely new. At number 7, everything's randomized. In Night Rain, you drop along with 2 other players into the land of Limwald using a spectral hawk, which functions like a kind of glider when you're dropping into Fortnite. From there, you can decide where you're dropping, whether you want to stick with your team or split up. It's up to you. Each time you begin a run, the map of the area is randomized. You're always dropping into this one place that looks like the starting area from Elden Ring, but the map can change drastically depending on the layout and environmental effects. It's not just that the map changes at the start of each run, it also changes and evolves as you're playing it with these random events that can totally upend the whole thing. Stuff like meteor strikes, they can leave giant craters, volcanoes can erupt and create lava-filled fissures, poisonous forests might pop up where there was nothing before, strangle cosmic effects might engulf a location. There can be a lot that changes, both between runs and during them. Not only that, the location and strength of weapons can be randomized as well, so you never really know what you're going to get. This is all designed to add replayability to to the game, but it's yet to be seen just how random things can get. Does the map start to get samey and repetitive after a while? Does all this randomization actually work? We'll have to wait and see, because honestly, could go either way. Once we've got our hands on the final version, we'll be able to say more, but yeah. Moving on to 6, Night Rain can be played solo. While the developers have made it pretty clear Night Rain is primarily a co-op game, they did make it possible to play solo. Playing by yourself is an option, and the game reduces enemy scaling to accommodate, so it's not impossible to win with just one player. So if you can't handle having a few other players around to help you, solo is available to you. The co-op mechanics are still pretty simplified. Players communicate mostly through gestures and emotes. There's no voice support, so essentially the same thing as Elden Ring co-op, just with all the limits removed. And to make things 100% clear, the game in its current state has no PvP at all, and there are no plans to add it that we are aware of or that they have made known. There could be plans to add it. At the moment, it seems like there isn't. And since we're talking about co-op mechanics here, one thing that's good to know is that basic items are shared between all the players. Certain unique pieces aren't, so there is an incentive to get the final blow, but yeah. Finally, I don't know where I'll get a chance to mention this anywhere else, but dying in this game can actually make things more challenging for the other players. Not the other people on your team, like just that. No, I mean like other players, like in different runs. Failing a run in Night Rain can potentially cause red phantoms to spawn in other people's games, which are tough enemies that drop powerful loot. So it's almost like a super simplified version of the world tendency stuff from Demon Souls. I don't know to what extent. Could be very light, but it's not dissimilar. And number 5, this is Elden Ring on steroids. I mentioned the game is a lot faster than your average Elden Ring, but there's more to it. They've modified and altered a lot of the existing systems to make them more streamlined, increase the pace, and while they all sound like minor changes individually, all taken together, Night Rain becomes almost unrecognizable. Starting off, you get a super fast sprint that's just as fast as Torrent. You can double jump. You can run up walls, and they even included vaulting, so climbing is way easier. Spirit springs are gone because no torrent. They've been replaced with spirit streams that do basically the same thing but with no mount required. Fall damage completely eliminated as well. You can retrieve your spectral
Fall damage
hawk
completely
at
eliminated.
trees too, so if you need to get around faster, there is an option. All that and attacking and movement in general has been made more responsive and faster. Everything in Night Rain is sped up to match the game's more manic pace, and it comes together to feel pretty unique for a From game. I don't know, there's elements I feel of Bloodborne or Sekiro, but it's not quite either of those things. There's something different here. Moving on to number 4, instead of traditional character customization, there is 8 heroes. This is kind of a big one. Instead of creating your own unique character, Night Rain has you picked from 8 pre-built ones with their own starting equipment, passive abilities, active abilities, and ultimates. Might sound disappointing, but these guys are pretty unique from one another. They all have their own strengths and weaknesses, and clearly it's built around making a team. Some of these guys have some pretty wild abilities too. Even the most basic guy, the Wilder, who's your basic all-around knight, he's got a grappling hook that he can use to pull weaker enemies or yank himself over to tougher ones. He can also use the grapple to get around, and his ultimate transforms it into an arm cannon that does extreme damage. The Duchess is also one of the most interesting classes revealed so far. She can move quickly and turn herself and her allies invisible to reposition and get in free backstabs, but one of the most interesting aspects of her is the restage, which rewinds time to make it so any damage an enemy received in the last 5 seconds, they'll get hit with that again. And it's just crazy powerful. It's stuff that makes all these classes like actually legitimately interesting. They all have wildly different strengths that would make them overpowered in the original Elden Ring, but you need all this stuff to quickly clear out bosses in Night Rain because you're always on the clock. Each hero seems to fit a different playstyle. Like there's a heavy shield guy, a ranged magic user, an archer, a revenant that relies on spirit ashes, and a secret 8th class that we know is the Executor, a samurai style guy who's all about parrying. Moving on to number 3, there is kind of a persistent story. Really want to emphasize kind of. You might think there's nothing much to the game beyond doing runs, but there is a story. Each hero has their own story to follow that slowly unlocks as you play as them. They all recover these things called fragments of memories, which adds background and context to who they are and what they're fighting. Viewing these memories unlocks new conversations that the round table hold, and sometimes adds new objectives to complete while you're out on runs. So they're essentially like side quests from Elden Ring, just incorporated into the hero characters instead of NPCs. I don't know how interesting or fleshed out they're going to be, but at least they are giving you something to do between runs. And number 2 is there's big inventory changes. We are getting into the nitty-gritty here. The inventory in Night Rain has been significantly simplified to make it easier to navigate in the middle of a run. Loot, in general, is simpler. Weapons no longer have weight penalties and stat requirements. The only thing that can limit you at times is that certain items might have level requirements. Items and gear are now color-rated based on rarity, with rarer stuff generally being better. Items on the ground now actually show you what they are before you pick them up. They're not just generic glowing white balls. They actually at least indicate what type of item you're picking up. There's 6 weapon slots, so up to 3 weapons can be equipped on each hand, 2 talisman slots, 4 tool slots. Along with weapons and items, you now get lootable skills and upgrades and stat buffs. So overall loot is just a little more important. Well, actually a lot more important in Night Rain. It's less situational, and a lot more of it just gives you straight up upgrades. There are nomadic merchant spirits who sell stuff during excursions, and a separate currency known as Merc, which you can use to buy cosmetics, emotes, and also relics. Everything you buy with Merc is persistent, while everything disappears at the end of a run. So items are both essential and fleeting in Night Rain, so use it before you lose it. Overall, inventory management's a lot more streamlined here, and it's 100% the right call. In standard Elden Ring, you could have spent an entire run in Night Rain just trying to sort through the junk in your inventory. There's just no way they'd be able to keep that inventory system as is and try to make a fast-paced multiplayer game. Like, it just could not have worked, period. And finally, at number 1, the release date and everything else. Night Rain is releasing May 30th for just $39.99 for the base version. There are deluxe versions. They're selling for $54.99. Obviously, it's nice that the deluxe version is not even $60, but they're pretty vague about what the DLC is. The deluxe version includes the DLC, but all the descriptions just say additional DLC, so we don't really know exactly what that is. Well, we do know we're getting more playable characters and bosses, but beyond that, I don't even know how much the DLC is going to cost when it comes out sometime later in the year, and what you'll get outside of new characters and some encounters probably. I don't know. I just don't know. So that's Night Rain. It's kind of a weird but fascinating experiment. It's not going to be for everyone who is a fan of Elden Ring. It's in many ways a huge departure from that game, but it still looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And everyone who's gotten a chance to play the game has mostly really positive things to say about it. So it's definitely a game to look out for, even if co-op roguelike PvE isn't something you'd normally jive with. From has yet to steer us wrong so far, though. So hopefully this keeps being just as fun as it looks when it releases at the end of the month. I'm for sure playing it. Like, as I've gotten older, come to value the shorter experiences more. And this type of a game sounds very much like something I'd be interested in, especially to jump back into the world of Elden Ring with. But what about you? Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them.
Nice video, buddy. Let me share it with you guys. I guess I should have done that with all the videos. I'm a terrible content creator. There's that. And then here is this. All right. Do we have Diablo 4 up? It's not co-op only. You can play solo. Quick Sekiro playthrough before Night Rain? Probably not. We only have one day, right? I don't think I mean, maybe I could beat the whole game in one day. Can we get some D4 going here? Is it up yet? I'm going to play Night Rain for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, if you guys want to see that, I'm going to play it for sure. Oh, it's 1 or 3. There's no 2-player? Oh, really? Haven't played First Berserker or Lies of P. People keep telling me Lies of P is absolutely goated. King of Nothing says you can play with 2 players. Chris says there is no duo. People are saying you cannot play with 2 players. You can search with 2 and they'll give you a third, I guess. It's like matchmaking or what? Apparently, if you search with 2, they give you a third person. They might fix the overlooked 2-player mode. Where would I put Elden Ring in my top games of all time? Probably like at least top 5. Excalpus, Rogue Leader, 4 Hours, Dozer, Vasha, Okay, Rook, Bejazzle. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Are the drops on now or when D4 is up? Are there drops for the PTR? There are drops for the Diablo 4 PTR? PTR hasn't started. Best all-time game, Final Fantasy VII. What's better, D4 or Elden Ring? Oh, D4. Yeah. D4 is way better than Elden Ring. No, Elden Ring by a mile. Let's get the music going again. There's nobody who likes D4 more than Elden Ring. Nobody. Not even Blizzard likes D4 more than Elden Ring. If you like D4 more than Elden Ring, you have a hole in your head or something. Something is very wrong with you. Like, something's very, very wrong. Elden Ring is in contention for greatest video game ever made. And Diablo 4 is Diablo 4. You're not a Souls player, but you can call me an airhead. I don't need to call you an airhead. Even though you aren't a Souls player, I think still deep down you like Elden Ring better. If you just search your feelings. Elden Ring is ass, in my opinion. Diablo 4 is way better. That's obviously a troll, but let's just pretend like he was being serious. Benjamin, tell me what you don't like about Elden Ring. You can play Elden Ring. It was my first Souls game I ever played. Elden Ring is too slow. You dodge roll to get one attack in. Every boss takes 40 minutes, and if you screw up once, it's a one-hit kill. Every boss took you 40 minutes. You died in one hit to everything. Not even Prime Radon could kill me in one hit. Were you using the starting stick and put 0 points into vigor, or gamer journalist detected? You just don't enjoy anything about Elden Ring, but it was beautiful, though. So if it was on a more modern engine, you would have liked it? It sounds like you don't like the lag, or you don't like the gameplay. Guys, what game was better, Black Myth Wukong or Lies of P? Which game is better? Liza P 10 times, Liza P Wukong, Liza P Wukong, Liza P Astrobot, Liza Wukong. Neither, they both suck. Black Myth of P. Oh, okay. I've never played Project Diablo 2 before. Mitch, thanks for the Prime Min. Excalpus, thank you for the 20 months, man. Man, all this waiting is sure making me anxious. Let me list off games that are better than Elden Ring. Gunbound, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Scribble.io, Neopets, Doki Doki Lit Club. Benjamin, as you keep rattling off nonsense, your credibility only plummets even further, my friend. Even the people who hate Elden Ring can usually appreciate how godly of a game it is. For example, I don't like what's it called? Baldur's Gate 3. It's too slow for me. I can't play the damn game, but I can still appreciate how great of a game it is. Baldur's Gate 3. Roll the dice. Would you like to take 4 steps to the left or would you like to take 2 steps to the right? It's like, oh my god, dude. I can't do it. Do I play any turn-based tactical games? I play chess. I like chess. Be right back 1 second while we wait. I really hope that this starts in 21 minutes. If it's longer than that, I don't know. Maybe we'll play tomorrow or something. All right, 13 minutes. Send it. Maybe I can sneak my way in. Okay, so yeah, it's supposed to start in 12 minutes. Okay.
Connecting to Diablo 4 services. Queued for login. Warning.
So, how about them Yankees, guys? I've never played Project Diablo 2 before. Penguino, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Loki, thank you for the prime. Do I watch any shows besides playing games? I just watched Solo Leveling. That was pretty good. I haven't played a Doom game since I was like 8 years old. I've already seen True Detective Season 1 and Season 2. I've seen them both. Do I remember Turok? Yeah, Turok Dinosaur Hunter? Of course. No, it should start in 10 minutes. 10 Pacific is 12 Central, right? No, it's in 10 minutes unless they delayed it. Not 1 hour in 10 minutes. It's 12 Pacific according to their announcement, which is they pushed it by an hour. Rob, it got delayed. All right. If that's true, let me see. Yep, it is. It is delayed. Okay. It's 1 hour barring any technical issues. Okay. Okay. So here is my planner, guys. If you plan to play, I might try it tomorrow. I'm just gonna raid Woody and end stream here. I appreciate you guys turning in. I'm sorry that I'm not going to wait all day to try this. Let's just hang out with Woody and see what he thinks about it. I might try it tomorrow. I might put this together tomorrow. Sarah predicted it. What did she say? Yeah, I'm not. It's going to be apparently at least an hour, barring technical issues. So let's go hang out with Woody. Yeah, we'll just check it out tomorrow. No big deal. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I was actually looking forward to playing some D4 on the PTR, but I'm not going to wait all day to do it. So Woody will. Woody is much more patient than me. He's a good guy, so let's throw him some viewers. And 2 days we'll play Night Rain. Tomorrow I will play the Diablo 4 PTR, assuming it's up. Yeah. Thank you for being here, guys. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to wait hours and hours and hours just to try this. So have a good one, guys.